A keď tam má kábel, tak to vyzerá super?
všetkých poprosiť, každý máte pred sebou box. Do toho boxu si prosím dajte karty minimálne na 3 sekundy a potom môžete urobiť akciu. 3 sekundy, potom akciu. Prvým 6 miestam je mimo finančnej odmeny 110 eurový tiket na novembrový Autumn Cup, čo bude 13.11. Môžete si vybrať hoci ktorý hrací deň a každý budete mať nakreslenú odmenu. Button si vylosujeme. Ako náhle sa dostaneme do 8 maxu, budeme sa posúvať na 8 vied. Toto je neoficiálny finálny spoločný výbor. Na pozícii 1 si vyhádzaný Jozef s 2 miliónmi 370 tisíc, Karas Marian 4 milióny 865 tisíc, Trojka Kurus Robert 2 milióny 790 tisíc, Trojka Almaty Atila 2 milióny 10 tisíc, Peťka Krtnar Marek 3 milióny 350 tisíc, Šestka Banco Bauer Markus 2 milióny 550 tisíc, Sedmička Pekar Roman 4 milióny 85 tisíc, Osmička Ratusnia 2 milióny 35 tisíc a Devina náš milión 690 tisíc.
Alright, it looks like everything is set up correctly, so hello and welcome to Banco Casino Masters, a 100,000 guaranteed tournament, which is regularly played in Slovakia, in the capital of Bratislava. What we're looking at right now is the final 9, and it has been a really tough fight. All these players are competing for a first prize of 20,000, just over 20,000 euros. Altogether, the tournament counted 643 entries, which is, I think, an amazing result. They altogether collected a prize pool of the value of 109,000 euros. All these players right now are guaranteed quite a decent cash out. We are in 4 figures territory. It's 1,626 euros for the 9th place. Then we go to 2.3 for the 8th, 3k for the 7th, 4k for 6th, 4.9, well, almost 5,000 euros for the 5th, 6,000 euros for the 4th, 7,500 for the 3rd, 12 and 20,000 for a winner and runner-up. Alright, so if you're ready to see some poker action, then I think without further ado, let's just wait for the floor manager's decision to start the table, and we'll get right onto it. Tournament actually started a couple of days ago, and as you can see, today is Monday, which is usually a time reserved for big tournaments and the final tables, because let's face it, if you are missing work, but you are not, because the tournament basically starts at 4 p.m. But if you are missing work, you might as well get a decent payout. And all these players were actually guaranteed to get at least 846 euros, which was reserved for the 16th place. They've been playing since 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So, yeah, I mean, it's been some time already. Field has created the final 9, and we'll get into the player introduction and the stake sizes very shortly. In the meantime, let's talk about Banco Casino as it is. It's kind of sort of older casino in Slovakia. You can come and celebrate its 4th birthday that will be 8th of November. Amazing birthday party, which will take place in Bratislava, and actually in Košice there is also a Banco Casino, and I think that's 29th, yeah, 22nd of November. It will be the first anniversary of opening of Banco Casino Košice. So both of the Bancos have been opened in the fall. Both of them are doing fine. Both of them are doing amazing tournaments, and there is an amazing poker action. So do not hesitate, come and visit it. If you want to stay in a hotel, they do have quite an amazing program, but I unfortunately, yep, that's not it. That's not it as well. Alright, so basically I'll just tell you the information as it is. If you play 6 hours on a cash game table, you can get a hotel room for free. I think that's an amazing offer. If you are especially in Bratislava for business, then yeah, it's a way how to basically just get a free hotel room in a 5-star hotel. Just play 6 hours of 1-1 or 1-2 cash game, and you're good to go. So yeah. In order to do that, though, you have to write an email to info@bancocasino.sk, so you can get pre-registered and the room can be booked in advance, etc., etc. It's a pretty straightforward deal, so yeah. Looks like we're almost ready to start. Button will start at position 6 for those who don't know. Blue chips are worth 5,000. Yellows are either 1,000 or 25k. Yeah. We'll pick it up as we'll go. Looks like we will have cards as well. And here we have a chip count. In the top of the table, Mr. Karaz with 60 big blinds and Mr. Notch with 21 blinds is at the very bottom. He starts under the gun with Queen 7. I don't think that he'll play it. Yep. Pardon Karaz. With Ace Queen off. A young gun. Blinds are at 40k, 80k. Raise to 160. So a standard click, a standard 2-blind raise. Nothing out of the ordinary. If you're looking for some quality poker, then I think you'll be satisfied in Banco Casino. It's one of the better playing fields out there in Slovakia. It's that much harder to actually catch a fish in Banco. But if you are looking to advance your game and play against some opponents who actually think about their hands, yeah, it's a good place to go to. Karas, under the gun +2. 150k. Yeah, there was nothing to do with Ace-9 there. So, well played for Karas. I don't think that he needed to do anything else there. Just a simple c-bet, take the pot. The king high doesn't scare him. It's pretty much a straightforward line. Ooh, happy hour every day on slot machines. Yeah, sure, why not? It's not poker though, so yeah, get away. Okay, cool. 200k guaranteed. Okay, now this is something that interests me. Polish Poker Championship. It will be played from 4th to 9th of December with a €100 buy-in. 200,000 euros guaranteed. Jesus Christ, yeah. That is almost like a free tournament, just like a free roll. Just costs 100. But a 200k guaranteed, yeah. That sounds good. So, Karas again. Karas added again. Jack 10 suited, standard click. So far so good. Almashi folds, Kirknar. Pocket deuces. Yeah, 3.4 million. It's good enough to call. Good enough to go and see the flop. What about Gangle Power though? Oh, wait. The car is a little bit ahead. Yeah, Gangle Power will be calling as well. 160k. The car calls as well, and I think Ratushnyak will call. I mean, 120k into that big of a pot. On one hand, you have a perfect opportunity to squeeze. There is 840k in the pot already. If somebody calls you, might be flipping. There's a good chance of you flipping. Yeah, and there we go. That's an all-in. It's exactly what I expected. There's just too much money in the pot to just hope for a set on the flop. Yeah, and Karas folds, and with him, I think everybody else will be folding. There's no point for them to get involved in a hand for extra 1.5 million. It looks like Pekar is actually thinking about it. Yeah, he's asking for accounts. Well, look at that. That would be amazing if he calls it. Because, I mean, what is he showing there? He's definitely showing a pair, and your kicker is a 7, so you pretty much need Ratushnyak to have 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, deuces, because otherwise you're behind. You're either going against a pair with just one. Alright, it was folded. Kinda scared me for a minute though. Looked that it could have gone either way. And that actually, yeah, why can't I have these cards? I mean, you would probably want them in that spot. You would probably want them. I mean, that was amazing. Just a click, 3 calls, I think. It was, yeah, pocket deuces, queen 10, a7. Yeah, that's 3 calls. That's all you need to find a pocket pair as a short stack and jam 20 blinds in. That's just easy money. Half of the stack, risk-free. Or kinda risk-free, let's say. But a good chance to just steal it pre-flop. Karas again. Under the gun with an ace. I don't think he'll be playing this one. Kurutz. 8-7, feeling creative. 175. Pocket 6s again. This time for Omashi. Who holds 25 blinds. It looks like he will be calling. Wants to see the flop. Ooh, what is this? A premium hand galore. Ace King suited for Kirknar. He's definitely 3-betting this. I think that'll be the end of this hand, but I mean, you just gotta. If you knew that Nach is very, very aggressive and that he will be jamming any squeeze spots, then you might be just calling, but yeah, I mean, in this case, a 3-bet is definitely a better option. Can't leave the decision, you know, to someone else. Just make it small. Ah, that's too much. 3-bet to 810k. I would probably go a little bit lower. And look at that. That would have been shoving either way. There we go. All in. 1.5 million. That's 20 blinds. I don't think he's folding this one. He's not running away from this one. He can't be just calling. That's half of his stack. There's nothing else to do. Just jam it in. Cross the fingers. Pray for the best. I honestly don't think that he can fold this one. Yeah, there we go, all in. Wow, what is going on? Arden actually found the hand as well. Obviously, Karetz is out of the way, so is Almashi. And yeah, Kirknar will happily call. Ace King suited against pocket jacks. That's as flippy as it can get. Let's spin it up for the 9th place. Mr. Nut. Under the threat of elimination. There is an ace, but there is a jack as well, and I think that Kirknar knows what that means. He's starting to stack 1.5 million. Would have needs to be some runner miracle in order for him to win this spot. 7 seals the deal, set of jacks, and there we go. That's pretty much it. Easy peasy. Simple, elegant. Position switched. So now Nat has 3.6 million, and Kirknar is the one who will be down to 1.7. Yeah, well, we need to do the count obviously, because we need to be sure that the correct amount changes place. It changes the owner. Look at all of them nice white chips. Each one of them worth 100,000. It's not too bad. Not too bad for that. Was there an 8 there? No. 6? No. Well, that's poker. Still at 9 players. Karaz in a cheap lead with 62 blinds. Kirknar and Almashi at the bottom of the list with just over 20 blinds. Well, it's still 9-handed, so I guess you do have some time before you kinda have to jam it in, but Almashi found ace-jack. I think that's good enough to at least raise it. That's pretty much the last hand that he can raise. Every other hand after this will need to be an all-in. And it's not again. Look at that. He started the table as a short stack. But it looks like the cards have turned. And the tides have turned. Not on the bottom. I think 3-bet is a correct move in this spot. Just a call that kind of opens you up to some trouble from a big blind, but not this time. It looks like 250k was well enough. That's 3 and something. 3 and 1/8 X, which was well enough to make everybody else fold. What will Almashi do though? Neither of these players hit anything. Yeah, he's trying to see bet at least one street. 250k. He does have only 2 outs, I mean, but kind of look at... You have to look at it from a different perspective. He's the one who holds the aggression cards. So if he continues pushing, if he continues being aggressive, like fire a second bullet, the second barrel right here, might get not thinking like, alright, he has a king. I only have ace high here. There's nothing I can do with it. It looks like it will be that case. Yeah, and I think Nad will fold his hand. Yeah. You can be ahead. 94% to win. But it was Almashi who was being aggressive. So... looks like the picture froze for me. Alright. Okay, some time so we can sort these technical difficulties. We're back. Hey. Kruknar. Kangelbauer. Nope. Ratushniak. Just a call of 80k. And not again, look at that. Pocket queens this time. I mean, he lost about 500,000 in the previous hand, but... I mean, exactly 500,000 in the previous hand. But I think he can make some money out of this one. All depends on how much will he raise. I think he'll go 250. 325. Alright. We count in the ante. Yeah, it's a passable sizing. Let's see if Ratushniak will continue and chase the set. I don't think so, to be honest. Out of position, just his set odds. I mean, he has stack odds to just chase the set, but I don't necessarily think that he will. It's very unlikely, to be honest. Pocket deuces, what to do with you? What? Maybe some funky 3-bet? No. I think that's just calling chips. No. He folds. Alright, that's actually not too bad. I like that play. Really do. I hate to overcommit with small pair, and especially if I limp, to just always call the raise. Look for a set you don't hit, costs you like 4 or 5 blinds. Yeah. It's never good. Almost never good. Big blind is slowly but surely approaching Kruknar. Nope. Kangelbauer. Nope. Jack deuce. Finally a trash hand for nuts. Hard on with a pair again. 1J Hardon. Alright. Hope it's not a trap name. Yeah, easy money. Easy money.
Race 330 330,000. Race all-in, beczka call all-in. All-in je 1 580 1,500,000 80. Jedna pecz, jedna 580.
A tu prematyzacja? Nie, idzie tu prematyzacja? No, to może to zaraz.
back to action with Gangelbauer and Karas. Let's see if he decides to defend his big blind. I think he definitely should with ace-2 suited. Yep, just a call. And ace-3 and queen, I think that's a good flop for Gangelbauer. Connected with his ace, but he will definitely want to see this pot as low as possible. That is not Karas's view of the situation though. Continues with his betting line, 125k. And there we go. That's a check raise. That's the question from Gangelbauer. $275k. Now, the thing is, if Karas knows that he only has a gut shot for a raise and pretty much every single spade will be bad for him, this is actually not that bad to call it with. Nope. No trickery, no extra outs, nothing out of the ordinary. Just some plain and simple ABC poker. You see bet, you get check raised, you have nothing, then you fold. If you fancy a bash, make sure to come this this Wednesday actually to Banco Casino 30 weekend. It is played in Košice, and it's 110 euros with a 30,000 euros guaranteed. It'll be played all the way through to the Sunday. So, if you're in Košice, make sure to stop by. If you fancy a bigger one, it's second week, I reckon it is the second week. Yeah, second week of November. Autumn Cup, 60,000 euros guaranteed for identical buy-in of 110 euros, this time played in Bratislava. Yeah, make sure to come by. It's good tournaments, good fields, and very, very good tournament structure. So you won't be forced to go all in and call, you know, in like level 12, which is usually the case nowadays. You know what I mean, because of the blinds. Alright, what is this? What is Karas thinking about? He's definitely 3-betting this. Question is, how much? Looks like 800k. No, just 650k. What is Almashi thinking about? Just fold that 9-5. Come on. Come on. Fold it. It's your turn. Hello, wakey wakey. Wakey wakey, Mr. Almash. Hello. I don't think he knows that it's his turn to act. I honestly don't think that he knows that. Like, oh, it's me. Oh, sorry, I fold. What is he looking at? He's not jamming Jack 9-5. There's no chance. Oh, look, it's me. It's my turn. Pass. Kirknar. Also folding. Gangelbauer. Folds as well, so does Pekar. And Hardon actually, yeah, he can't commit to third of his stack, or even to fourth of his stack with pocket threes. At least this time it was not just limped. You know, if you limp these small pairs, you are just asking for trouble, because somebody, especially on the final table, somebody's gotta be there raising it. It's never going to be easy just getting into the flop and setting it out. It's never going to be easy. So you might just well forget it. Forget about it. Alright, so again a good combination for Nats. We'll definitely start it off with a raise. 165k. That's an okay sizing from under the gun. Whole table before you. You need to know what they intend to do. You need to know it for as cheap as possible. Kirchner. Not gonna play his 6-4. Obviously. The car? No? Wow, it went through. Look at that. Well, that was easy. Get a pocket pair. Under the gun. Raise it under the gun. It goes through. That is spectacular, to be honest. Alright, let's continue. Kara still in the lead. 62 big blinds. Bekar and Notch both at 44 blinds. And at the bottom of the list, Harden with 26 blinds and Almashi, which is 9 blinds. He's below the threshold of playing post-flop. So I reckon the only thing that is in his repertoire is to jam it in. But it will be Harden who will be having a hard on. Ace King off. Yeah, it looks like a, well, 275. Those are some strong raises, especially from under the gun. Almashi opts out. To be honest, with 8 blinds, yeah, you can't be doing any sort of funky moves, especially against a raise from under the gun. 195 to call for Nats. Not gonna do it, not with 9-3. Well, yeah, if Harden just clicked it, then 9-3 suited, that he would be priced in. Oh, so bad for Amashi. So bad. Jack 10 would have hit a monster on this flop. 6 on the 10. And again, it would have been a monster with a full house. 7 on the river. Ace high, so good, so good. Check behind, check back. Yeah, if he has a pair, he's not folding that. If he has a 7, he's not folding that. And if he has like pocket fours, pocket fives, what are you trying to get? Like a hero call with a king high? Then you bet 100k. You're just giving your opponent the opportunity to bluff you out of that pot. Very easily, actually. Very easily. That 300k on the river, not a big fan of that, to be honest. Because you're achieving nothing and it can cost you quite a penny. He's now on the big blind. Let's see if he learned from his mistake. Carouse under the gun with Queen Jack suited. What is that great spot in his hair? Say you get gray spots in hair when you experience stress. So young, yet he has a gray spot in his hair. Do you reckon it's because of poker? I don't know. Could be. Do we have any live chat up? Let me check. And there is live chat on. Live chat on YouTube, but no one's present. Queen Jack against Queen Jack. Look at that. 24 ounce for Ratushniak. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's because of the flush. Look at that. 24 ounce for split. Nope. Not gonna get it. However, both of these players have just queen high. Well, Karas having flush, but both of them had queen high up to that point, so I don't think Ratushnik is going to pay anything into this pot. Karas got his rather lucky flush. And he'll definitely want to get something out of it, but I don't think he's getting anything because Ratushnik will just snap fold. There's no reason to think about it. Alright. Didn't work. It's not the right time to shove it. Check, 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 check. And then he bets out. Maybe he's betting out ace high, but what can you do against ace high on this board? You can pretty much just jam it in, then maybe you'll just fold out even, you know, even some 10, maybe sometimes. But you're risking a lot, especially if he just hits runner. I think the wise thing to do is just fold his hand, especially since there was no follow-up on the flop, neither on the turn. Yeah, that was the right thing to do. Because if you want to represent something, you should be, you know, continuing with the betting, continuing with building up the pressure on your opponents. Not just, you know, check, 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 check. What is this? Check, check. What is this? Alright, next hand. Let's see what Almashi has. Yeah, no. Queen 4. Not gonna play that. Birknar definitely not playing his ace 2. Yup. Gangabauer. Nope, so far so good. Looks like a walk. Hard on. Gonna defend with 5 deuce? Why not raise it? I mean, if you are going to defend, then defend. If you are limping, you're limping for value. I mean, what value can you get with 5 deuce? And especially since you have Karas, who's quite aggressive player actually, on a big blind. Look at that, he's going to punish him straight away. Not even gonna wait for a flop. Look, that is 300, at least 325. 375. Look at that, that is capital punishment. Yeah. Folds, easy. Big blind protected. He's got his ante back. Lovely, lovely move. I like how he plays. He might be under stress, but he's a good player nonetheless. If you are a good player as well. Look at this one. If you can see it, just give me a second, I'll try to zoom it in. Yep. Autumn Cup. Played from 13th to 17th of November. It's quite a decent one. 30k starting stack. And 30-minute blinds, going all the way to 40-minute blinds on a final day. It will be played on Sunday, not Monday. So you can actually make it back to work quite comfortably. 60,000 euros guaranteed. And it's gonna be played in 3 weeks in Bratislava. So if you fancy a bash, if you fancy some good quality poker tournament, definitely come in and join this Autumn Cup. Meanwhile, Hardon will open the button for 325k. Look at that. Those are very strong races. I mean, once he's gonna get caught out, it's gonna cost him quite a lot. If I had a good hand, I would just call, because he's over-betting and over-raising so much. That was an open for 4 blinds. 4x from the button. Must have really wanted that ante and that big blind. Cash game. Is that raise? Is that raise? Does anyone else see Affize? What a bad font. Cash game raise 10,000 euros, 10,000, what is even that? 10,000 euros, which is waiting for you in Banco Casino Bratislava. You just collect hours, and every month you will get a share of this massive prize pool. So the longer you play, the biggest share you get just by playing cash game. And it can be combined with a free hotel one. So you can literally grind for living in Banco Casino. That is a good deal. Need to go to Bratislava actually. Peruts, open shoves, small versus big. Unfortunately, Almashi didn't find anything. He would be happy with just a call. He would be happy with just checking his way through the boards. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. And he's down to 635k. Oh my god, that is brutal. Might be the first one to go. Might be. So far so good though. However, it looks like we're in for a long night. None of these players want to be creative. And usually the aggression stops on the flop. Even if the players get involved with some funky hands. 4 deuce, that's going in the bin. As my colleague Paul Zimbler would say. Shout out to Paul if he's watching. Hello! 8-6 for Kurtz. Raising it up. Raisey daisy, 175. We got some newly acquired chips from Almashi. Yeah, why don't you shove? I mean, he has Jack 5, so I can kind of understand him. If somebody's raising to 2 blinds and you have 6 blinds, you're just not jamming it in, and with Jack 5 you can't do that. It's past that point where you're comfortable with just, you know, jamming M2 cards because you have some fold equity. There is almost no fold equity in his stack now. 7 blinds, look at that. Okay, there might have been some fold equity, but not much. Not much. Courage is not one of the richest on the table, but he would definitely call out those 7 blinds with 8-6. That is actually a good hand to call, even if your opponent has like King 10, Ace King, etc, etc, because at least you know that you have 2 life cards. There was a bigger problem if Almashi found the pair, but neither of those situations were the case, so let's get on with it. Pekar under the gun. Ratushniak. 7-6, such a beautiful hand. King Queen is better though. I kinda want to see Nudge play this one. Yeah, 170. 165. Yeah, 165. I think Kurtz will play this one. Ace 10, 165. You gotta see the flop for that price. Yeah, even make it a little bit more spicy. 450k 3-bet. And again, I love that sizing. It's good enough to make Kirknar and even the big blind fold. Not to get them priced in. And it's low enough to make Nad actually involved in this hand. So he can't be folding for this much. It's basically a 3-bet off 5.5 blinds into a 2 blind raise. Wow, he folds. Look at that. Not even gonna see the flop. Okay, cool. Blinds are up. 50k, 100k with a big blind ante of 100k. This will be so brutal for Almashi if the big blind reaches him. He'll practically lose 1/3 of his stack just by waiting in orbit. Because at this point he's down to not even 6 blinds. He'll need a double up and he'll need it fast. Otherwise he's gone. He's gonzo. Ratushnyak with ace-10. Let's see what he'll do. From under the gun, I reckon. It's actually foldable, to be honest. But, alright, raises it up. 250k. Karaz, not this time. 7 deuce, nope. Almashi, never lucky. Kroknar on the bottom, has an ace as well. I don't think he's gonna mess into a race of under the gun player. Not with ace 6, maybe with ace queen. It would have been a different story. The car will defend though. King 9 suited. Yeah, I think that's a good move. You can't really argue against it. Wow, what a flop for ace 10. What a flop for ace 10. Check, check, obviously. There are some flush outs for Pekar, but a lot of diamonds were folded out already. Obviously, ace would be bad, 10 would be bad. There are just 4 outs playing for Pekar. Wow. You have a flush draw and you only have 4 outs. It's ridiculous. That's easy 250k for Ratushniak. Queen on the river, easy peasy. Pekar has nothing, he will check fold this one. You just ask for 100k. Just anything, 100k. He's never calling more, he's not even calling 100k. Yeah, that's why. Okay. If he had queen 10, he'd be done. There is pretty much no value to... No value. So with that river, I mean, even if he had like king 10, he's raising that river regardless. I don't like that bet size, to be honest. Because yeah, what are you getting value of? King 10, Jack 10, 10 9. Alright. You think you're gonna get... Alright, from that perspective, you might be getting... maybe you'll be getting 600k, but I think most of the time you'll be getting a raise. So just bet like 150, 200k there on the river. It's never just calling. With rips into under the gun razor. Never just calling that on the river. Karas picked up ace jack suited. Where is Gift Mira? You're supposed to be here. Casino Daddy. Alright, never mind. Kirknar on cutoff. Gango Power. King 10. Gonna stick around. Yep, alright. Pekar folds his 10-9. Wow. I'm surprised. I mean, that is actually a decent hand. And especially because you're pricing in the big blind as well, so you're getting incredible odds for 10-9 suited. If I was him, I would definitely jam in that 200k. It was not even that much. And look at that, he would have gotten open-ended straight draw and a flush draw. Right. Yeah, given Gangobauer has a better open-ended straight draw, but yeah, come on. Check, check. It's down to Gangelbauer, he checks as well. Ace on the turn, alright, you still have outs. Diamond on the river, you're sorted. Karas with 2 pair now. Gangelbauer already made a straight. Ratushnak with just a couple of split outs. King comes on the river and he's splitting with Gangelbauer, but that's pretty much it for him. And yeah, look. 375k. I think Gangelbauer will be raising this one. Like 2 flush draws. It is kinda dangerous. You have to assume. No, just a call. Alright, alright. Somebody likes to live his life dangerously. Alright. So aces and jacks as outs for Karas. 10 on the river. Gangelbauer with a check mark. And that'll be a check from Karas. Gangelbauer holding nuts. I don't think he'll be checking. Bet 600k. Question is if Karas is good enough to fold this one. 4 card straight. King Jack, King Queen. All viable options on the turn. $600k into 2.2 million. That's a good size value bet, but I think Karas is good enough to fold this one. Maybe he thinks something else than me. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he calls, he calls. Yeah, there we go. That's a call. Might have thought that Gangelbauer went for a flush draw and was calling that. He would have never put him on a straight. That means Gangelbauer climbs to 4 million in chips. Not too bad. Not too bad. Still with 9 players. I actually expected to be down to like the official final table, which is 8 players. Way faster than this. But I mean the setups and the runouts, just there was no space for it, to be honest. Almashi needs to do something, and he needs to do something very quick. Queen high. Good enough? Nope. Still not. Ace king for Kirknar. That would have been a snap call. Maybe a snap reshove. Raise to 250k. That's a standard. The car on the button will definitely play his ace jack. Just a call though. No funky business. Not with 5-3. It is not suited. I would fold it if I was him, and he does the same. Alright, ace check against ace king. Let's see if we can conjure up a ace high board. We can't. But Kirknar flops the better of it. Actually blocking one of the Picards out. Only 2 jacks in play for Picard now. 2 overcards. And a flush draw. I think Kirknar will stack himself off if the opportunity rises on this flop. Easily. Yeah, that's pretty much the run-on that we expected when we've seen this flop and cards of Picard. Nothing else that could have been done. Tap tap. New dealer. Hello, good evening to you as well. What is this? Ooh. Get a scratch card. You can win an annual salary of 60,000 euros in Banco Casino. And that is in Banco Casino Bratislava and Banco Casino Košice as well. So great action for players of live games and slot machines and live poker cash game as well. You have to complete the conditions and you'll get a random scratch card. And those scratch cards actually have some additional prizes as well, but there is one major prize, and that is a 60,000 euro annual salary, which means you'll get 5,000 euros every month. Wow, what a giveaway. Okay, that I have to say that is enticing. Because, you know, there are competitions like, yeah, you play slots, you play this and that, and then you win a car, you win this, you win that. But this one actually gives you money, like a regular salary. Sounds good in my book. Sounds quite decent. €60,000. Okay, I just need to get there and play. Literally, I just need to get there and play. I'm a cash game player, so this promo is well made for me. 10-8, 8-5, let's see the flop. 10-6 actually flops quite a nice flush draw from a big blind. Kirknar, who is raising with 8-5. Flops at least a pair, but I think at least one street will be called. Yep, there we go. 240k, that's a snap-ish call from Hardon. He's not folding this one. I don't think so. I mean, if you're calling 10-6 suited and 2 diamonds come on the flop, you just need to continue. What else were you calling for? It would make no sense to just, you know, give it up. So, yeah, I'm experiencing some technical difficulties with the picture, but I guess it'll be fixed soon. Let's see. Let's talk about this happy hour in the meantime. Happy hour is a promo from Banco Casino as well, and it means every day you have a chance to double your buy-in, or basically whatever you throw in the slot machine. So it's very random, but if you're in the slot machine for quite a lot and they'll double that, alright. I think that's a good way of how to get the money back. But you have to know, slot machines, those are a lottery. It's the same as if you play the Powerball or, you know, Euro Millions and stuff like that. And from what I can see, Harion actually won that pot. He was betting the turn, where he picked up a gutshot straight draw as well, on top of his flush draw. So with a combo draw he decided to bet it out, and it was good enough. Obviously Kirknar had nothing, so he was just praying to steal the pot, continue in a status quo. Alright, Gangelbauer picked up a pair of tens. Looks like so far so good, but Ratushnak will be calling with pair of sevens. Don't think Hardon will be joining this party anytime soon. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties, so terribly sorry about that. I hope it will be fixed as soon as possible. Looks like it's getting better. But it's only small pockets of happiness. Much like happy hour. Yeah, alright. We need to sort this out, so bear with us for a moment, please. Are we back? I hope we're back. Pocket fives from Ratushnak all in. Kurots found pocket kings. He's definitely in for some blood. And it was Pekar who was raising, but I don't think he will be anywhere near this hand because Courage will be at least calling, if not re-jamming, his pair of kings. Yeah, there we go. All in and a call. Jesus, the tension. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this. I want to see the runouts. I mean, think about it. Almashi has 5 blinds. And it's very likely that he's going to outlast Ratushniak. And that is for exactly €700 pay jump. It's actually not too bad. There is a 5 on the turn. Look at that. Ratushniak doubles up. And Kurtz falls to 1.1 million. Jesus Christ, what a run out. It's too bad we didn't see it flawlessly. I have no idea what's going on. I'm trying to contact our studio, but I have no idea what's up. So sorry about that. I just hope you can hear my voice in one continuous stream. If you're in a chat, Twitch chat that is, hello. Welcome to the stream. Just say hi or anything. Just so I know that I'm not here alone. Look at that, Almashi with 5 blinds and Kurtz falls to 10 blinds. Eee. That is very unpleasant. And honestly, I have no idea what's going on with the picture, but yeah, I guess we get what we get. Some weird lags. All right, screw it. Let's talk about something else. Boom! 4th anniversary. Banco Casino Bratislava, 8th of November 2019. They'll be turning 4. Celebrate 4th anniversary and enjoy the amazing party. There'll be some music, there'll be some program, maybe some striptease or I don't know, burlesque dances. It's usually quite nice and it's usually like a really nice party. So if you're in Bratislava, then definitely pop in. 8th of November, and I think day-wise that is Friday. So yeah, Friday night, and you'll have a free party with a birthday tombola, birthday cake, and a lot of food. And good food, to be honest. You know, it's not just these, you know, crappy bread rolls and stuff like that. When it comes to birthday parties in casinos, it's good. So definitely pop by and enjoy the party, I guess. Meanwhile, at the table, Pekar actually has 2 pairs. Gangelbauer with gutshot straight draw, and Almashi with absolutely nothing. And they've got him. Jesus. Poor Almashi. Look at him. He has 245k left. There's nothing he can do. Pekar flopped 2 top pair. I mean, he's not getting anywhere. He's in this hand and yeah. Bummer. Bummer. Yeah. Almashi jamming in with 10-6. Look at that. He has some outs. An 8 will double him up. It's blind versus blind though. And it's 8 and only 8 that plays in his favor. I don't think he's getting out of this alive. Just a gut shot. I mean, it can come. Don't get me wrong, it can come. But it's just a gut shot. Wow, it actually came. Look at that, double up. No short stack wants to leave this table. I mean, the fact that they don't want to leave this table, alright, I get it, but the fact that they can't leave this table, Jesus. Jesus. Alright, it's official. We do have some internet issues, so I'll be back with you in full force shortly. Need to source it out. There is some issue in the casino. Fortunately for you, we are streaming from a remote site, so at least I am. So you can hear me alright, but the in signal that we're getting is getting disrupted. It looks like there is some issue in the casino, so terribly sorry about that. And if you want to know anything, just feel free to ask. I'm present in Twitch chats, and when it comes to YouTube, if you give me 2 seconds, I'll be on that chat as well. Or is it SpadePoker? Yeah, there we go. I'm on YouTube chat as well. If you want to know anything about promo actions and anything about anything that's going on in Banco Casino, just feel free to ask. I know quite a lot. You know, I don't know anything. Or everything pretty much, but I know quite enough to let you know about promos, you know, special deals that you can get there, things that others do not know, you know. I do have the info sheet. Alright, looks like it's Pekar with the race to 300k. Ratushnik's calling. Harden calling as well. I think Gangelbauer will join the mix as well. I almost saw what he was about to do, but he's definitely calling. I don't think he's raising. That's just not good enough for 3 bets. But 300k, yeah, that's a price I would be willing to pay from big blind with Jack 10. Technically speaking, he's already 200k in, so why not? What is it? 9-4. And it will be a black card. We can see like 1/10 of the card, so yeah, it's a black king. Hey, Pekar flops the best out of it with a pair of kings. Gangelbauer with a gut shot. Gut shot would be amazing to hit because it would have It would give Bekar to pair, and that would be amazing for Gangelbauer. It is far-fetched though. Yeah, just a bet, yeah. It was too much. 600k to call with the gut shots. Yeah. I'm quite happy with the Gangelbauer folding the gut shots.
Il y avait pas.
Šesti pas, sedem pas.
patas.
Alright, it looks like we're back. Hey! Almashi shoved all in with ace-8. It got called by Ratushak with pocket 7s. Looks like it's 8s, aces and spades that play for Almashi. Otherwise he's out of this tournament. We would see a first seat open on this final table. King on a 10. Still the same outs. The card is a queen, and that means Mr. Almashi is eliminated from the tournament on 9th place. Well, congratulations are in place. 1,600 euros. And to be exact, 1,626 euros for a player in the 9th place. Congratulations, and we do have an official final table now. Top 8 players who will continue this journey to crown the champion of Banco Masters. 100,000 euro guaranteed. 20,333 euros for a winner. Alright, alright. So it looks like we'll be heading towards a short break, during which we'll just reseat the players, so stay with us, we'll be back shortly. looks like we're back. Hopefully everything has been sorted and we can continue in Banco Casino Masters. Final table, official one this time. So we already lost one player, Mr. Omashi on 9th place. He was a short stack, so to be perfectly frank with you, it was expected. But it looks like we can continue in our full force. Hopefully all the technical difficulties from before the break are sorted out. And yeah, let's just get on with it. Blinds should continue at 50 and 100k. All 8 players are at the table, and main cash that everybody secured for himself already is 2,314 euros, which is not too bad, if you ask me. Alright, let's get on with it and let's see the first hands.
Takže bolo šťastia, boli 50, 151, 100,
Here I go. Get it on. Kirchner, 2.6 million in his stack. I love blinds 50 and 100k. It's so easy to count how many big blinds does a player have. It's so lovely, so beautiful. 8-5 suited on a cutoff. Pekar. Is he playing that? No. Ratushnik, however, will raise his 6s from the button. Knight won't play his ace. What about hard on? Nope, he does not have a hard on for these cards. Easy money for Ratushnik. I don't blame him. It's pretty much all you can do with 6s on the button. To call it would be a major flaw. Alright, for those of you joining us right now, the blue chips are worth 5,000, yellow ones are 25k, and the white ones are 100k. You're watching Banco Casino Masters tournament with a €100,000 guarantee, which is played in Bratislava, Slovakia. So hello and welcome. On the microphone it's Martin, who's guiding you through this poker action, and it looks like we are about to see some good quality poker. A bit tight for my taste, but yeah, good quality nonetheless. And as I said that, he just made me eat my words. Look at that. That's a beautiful race. He found an ace. Good position. Why not? Karas and Ratushnik, two of the most active players on the table. I reckon these two will be the ones at least in the final 3. If everything goes according to their plan. And if you're joining us right now, take a look at this. Bam! 8th of November, Banco Casino Bratislava is celebrating its 4th actually, not 3rd. 4th anniversary. There will be a massive party, live music, huge program, tombola, birthday cake, you know, some lottery, prizes for everybody who's there. So make sure to pop by and grab a piece of that action for free.
Good luck on the way.
That's a fold, alright. Hard on. Yup. Raise to 350k. It's not too bad. Karas will definitely be opposed to that with pocket tens from a small blind. But the thing is, Hardon, he's usually raising 3.5, 4x. Are you gonna 3-bet that? That's the question. You should be. Not this time though. Or maybe this time? It depends on how do you hone and cultivate your flipping skills. Yeah, there it is. All in. And I think Hardon will call. It's one of the best starting combinations, Ace King. Personally, I wouldn't hesitate. Yep, there it is. All in call. Hardon against Karas. Let's see the run out. That is a hefty 5.2 million in the pot. So far so good for pocket tens. But is there a king needed for Hardon? Otherwise he's eliminated. Ace on a 10. That's gotta sting if you're Karas. One out remaining. Last 10 in the whole deck. Will it come on river? Nope. It's a king. It's like a salt to the open wound. Yeah, so Hardon doubles up. Flipping skills are in place. And Karas is falling down to 13 blinds. I could swear his hair gotten more grey since the beginning of this hand. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're playing for some serious money right now. 20,333 euros is reserved for the winner. Runner-up will get 12k, then third place will get 7.5, then it's 6k, 5k, 4k, 3k, and 2.3. Payouts are actually quite nice. And the pay jumps are quite significant, I would say. That's a 700 euro difference between 9th and 8th, and the same difference is between 8th and 7th. So, yeah. If you manage to outlast just one player on this table, you pretty much earned yourself 700 euros. Which is not too bad if you ask me. I would certainly take 700 euros. Especially for an hour. So we do have 2 short stacks, the rest is roughly at 35 blinds average. I reckon we need to lose like 2 or 3 players in order to get over 40 blind average, which I would personally love to see on the final table. For every player remaining to have at least 40 blinds. Certainly makes for a more interesting game. Picard will raise to 300k with his Queen Jack. Looks like so far so good. Hardon out as well. Karas. King Queen. I mean, yeah, 13 blinds. I don't know if you want to be... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Gotta make something out of it. Ragnar folds. The car will have 950k to call. What will he do with Queen Jack? That's the question. Certainly taking his time, thinking about calling. If he does, the only thing that he hopes for is that he's not dominated. Unfortunately, in this specific case, he actually is. So, I don't know. Is he calling this? Quarter of his stack. A bit too much for gamble, isn't it? It's a different situation if he was the one shoving, but there it is. He folded. Well played. Well played. And good for Karas as well. I mean, that's half of his stack in profit. Or roughly half of his stack in profit. Certainly wasn't risk-free this time. Could have been way behind any ace under Picard's hand. But that's what you get, kinda, sorta. I mean, you have a table where everybody raises like 3x, 4x opening raise. Well, some players raise 3x, 4x opening raise. So you have the perfect spot to punish it. And to have like 13, 15, maybe even 20 blinds should be an optimal stack to punish every single time that, for example, Picard or Hardon raises to 3 blinds. Alright, so Karas said to himself, enough is enough. Queen 9 suited. Just call. Alright. 24 blinds, okay. I think Gangelbauer will just check it behind. I don't think he'll be pumping the pots any more than he needs to. He has the position, but Jack 10. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad hand, but end of the day, it's still Jack high. Check, check, yeah. King on a turn. There's a couple of outs. 3 clubs on boards. I think that should be enough to get Kirchner out of his hand. Especially after double check. Just wanted to see the flop for cheap, which he did. Even got to turn. But that's pretty much all you can get for free. For a discount of just 50k. Hello and welcome to everyone who's watching us. Don't be shy, say hi in the chat. Just click that follow button. Or subscribe if you're on YouTube. Check folds. What about match? 7-4 this time suited. I'm gonna play it. He's not that creative anymore. But to be honest, he was getting quite a decent deal. He was getting queens, 8s, 7s I think he had. Pocket jacks. They were quite decent hands. It wasn't that hard to just play them. Kind of sort of play themselves. So Kirchner on the bottom needs to do something and he knows it. Both of the players after him actually hold decent stacks, so he's trying it for 260k, but I think the car will defend his big blind. No! Look at that, he just open folds it. Not gonna defend it with 9-8. I mean, okay. You can choose either way is fine. You can fold it, just say no, to heck with it. I'd rather have my chips, but with a stack like that I would definitely defend it. Just to see the flop. Because you have, like on the roulette table, you know, a certain section. Hello, Knockout DJ. Let me check. Let me check. Nope, he doesn't play today. I think he's out already. Oops. Happens. Kurtz is all in with a7. He's yet to find an opponent. And so far it looks like it will go through. Jack 5 won't be called. Queen Jack, yeah. For 1 million. Quarter of the stack. Yeah, but then again it's just 10 blinds. That's a tough decision. Oh, that postal! I don't know, just look for a player who's on the table just constantly checking his phone, casually looking to his crotch and stuff like that. Yeah, that guy. Of course I know who's that guy, but you know, if you write it down like that, obviously I gotta check the live report first. There might be some other postal you know, just lurking around in Bratislava. But we have different kind of guys here. A couple of them are behind bars right now, but you would definitely have some fun. For sure. If you played against them. A couple of them are gypsies, but it's always funny to play against them. Alright, Kurutz. Happy days. Lives for another orbit. I mean, yeah. Kinda just borderline survives. Tough life. Is he? Nice. So there is Team Ratushniak in Twitch chat. Very nice to see that he actually has some fan club. Or maybe he owes you money, so you just want to, you know, check how much he's winning. And here we go again. Technical difficulties. So sorry about this. I don't know what's going on there in the casino, but yeah, I mean, it's like a 1980s movie. It's mostly still pictures. Oh, you know him from a local club. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Is he a good player? Do you reckon he's a good player? Ratushniak. And am I actually pronouncing it correctly, Ratushniak? Is it sh or just s? Gang Bauer, pocket nines. Ooh, that's a sneaky 3-bet. Just a click to 560k. Ratushniak now. 10-8. Suited. Well, I'm glad you say this, because loose aggro is what we need on this table. We have a lot of players who are opening 3x, 4x. So if you are playing loose aggro, and you can capitalize on that, I think this final table can be done very quickly. But you need to punish those 3x and 4x raises, because you know you're not supposed to raise like 3.5x with 10-8, for example. Yeah, all right. So Kirchner is out. Gengelbauer with his 3-bet gets this pot, $500,000. Alright, the blinds are up 60k, 120k. And to be honest, I would, not from the time perspective, but from the blinds perspective, I would really love to see at least 2 players leave this table. And to remain impartial, I don't care which 2 players. I just want to see 6 players on this table. Because we're getting very close to the zone where everybody will be borderline short stack, everybody will be borderline poor, and the play will be not poker as much as, you know, just jam it in, see if it works. Don't get me wrong, there are pretty decent and elaborate tables on what to push, where to push, from which position, how late in a tournament, with how many blinds. It's a whole poker science, I get it. But in live poker, I don't know. The difference between 8th place and 1st place is 17.5 grand. It's not like double or nothing. Ratushek. Oh, just a call with ace jack. Come on, knockout DJ, you said he's loose aggro. This is not loose aggro. But loose aggro would definitely 3-bet that button. Alright, alright. Hard on. He popped into this pot with 3-4. Alright. So, it is a jack high flop, but 3 clubs. I don't think that's an action flop. This is the action killer, not the action starter. Check, check. Yeah, it's all fine, mates. Don't worry about it. There we go. There's the aggro. 550k post flop. Me personally, I would just muck this king jack. Because even if he doesn't have anything, there are so many cards that can come on the turn, and I will be lost again. I won't know what to do. Let's say 2 of club comes. What you gonna do? Let's say a 10 comes. What you gonna do? A queen comes. What you gonna do? Yeah. Okay, freeze the frame. Create more tension. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Internet. And freeze the frame again. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing there. Alright. Well, yeah, as I said, this king jack would definitely go into the muck, because if you're not jamming it in here on the turn, then pretty much any card comes on turn. Sorry, if you're not jamming it on a flop, any card comes on the turn, you're gonna be scared, and you're going to be a pot committed as well. Those of you joining us right now, hello and welcome to our photo report from Banco Casino Masters. If you are wondering, blue chips are worth 5,000, yellow ones are 25k, and the white ones are 100k. Kirknar. Gonna fold that one. Yeah, sure, why not? Pekar definitely playing his ace check, and look at that. 3.7 blinds. Why not punish it? I'm really eager to see what Kurtz will do. Oh, sorry, he folded. Karas, I meant. Yeah. Yeah. That's some tension. I mean, he found an ace. Fold. Okay. You need to look at it from the perspective that they are doing the same thing with 9-8 and hands like that. And I don't know if they're calling 20 blinds with ace jack. I'm not sure. You know. And hello to everyone else that's joining us. Where is Master? Anybody here watching Casino Daddy? They're usually playing slots, but sometimes they play poker as well. Master was supposed to come to the stream, but looks like he doesn't. Okay, who cares? Ace King, 375k again. Ratushnya. I think that's good position and good cards to actually see the flop with. Nope, the signs against it. Cut off notch. Nope. Nope. I'm so conflicted. This guy he's alright, but his name is Hardon. So difficult not to giggle every time I just say it out loud in English. It's a Slovak name. It means nothing in Slovak, but you know. Oh well, what can I say? $200k guaranteed in Polish Poker Championship. We played in December, mostly in Bratislava. €100 buy-in, 200k guaranteed. December, Banco Casino. Check it out on their website or on their Facebook. There's quite a lot of information on their social media about all the upcoming and running actions, like 60k salary if you play live cash game, or monthly cash game race for 10k. It's actually quite good, you know, but you need to check out their websites and their social media in order to get more information. I mean, I can tell you what I know, but I don't even know if you want to hear it. Yeah. Alright, we've got some 3-bet action here. Looks like Ganglebauer will be the one backing off. And it is Ratushnek who's capitalizing off it. Him and Karas. Those were two most aggressive players on this table so far. At least in my books. There is an occasional VPIP and pre-flop race table popping on the screen every now and then, so you can double check whether what I'm saying is right. But I reckon if Karas can somehow get his stack into playable level again, he should be up there. Raise Daisy. King Jack suited. 335. Alright. It's almost 3x. But not quite. And as I folded, Gangelbauer just doesn't really want to play against Ratushnek. Maybe he's not up to the challenge. He does have a grey spot in here as well, though. You gotta give him that. It's Team Grey Hair. Him and Karas. Kurud's down to 7 blinds. Look at that. Ratushnek in the lead. 50 bigs. Harden right behind him. After he won a flip, he has 39 blinds. Yeah, and as you can see, the bottom end of the table, it's getting a tiny bit unplayable. Ratushnek under the gun. Nope. 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 Karas on hijack. He can hijack it and jam it in. I think I would. Yeah, there we go, all in. And Kurutz folds. If Karas doesn't move in, Kurutz does. I'm quite sure about it. Gangelbauer, pocket folds. Car behind him, yep, that's a... In my opinion, that's very good. That's a very disciplined fold. Not a lot of players do it. They see a pair, they get excited, and then Hardon gets their chips. That was a case of Karas as well. He had pocket tens, but yeah, it was a coin flip. What can you do, really? Mr. Notch, ace 4. I have to say this table, I mean, it's a final table of the tournament, so I kinda understand that, but it's not chatty at all. It's completely different to when you see like a live cash game table where the friendly banter is just, you know, up and down the table. Everybody's just talking about stuff. Everybody's way more relaxed. This is tense. This is really tense. Hello, hello. I see some new people on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. You are watching Banco Casino Masters final table. It's been like this for quite some time now, I have to say. Top 8. everybody already has 2,314 euros secured. But obviously everybody wants to hit that sweet 20,000 euros for the first prize. Blue chips are worth 5,000. Yellow ones are 25k and the white ones are 100k. It's just for the information. Gangle Power. Again, 3x raise from cutoff with ace 3. Nobody punishes it. This is the tone of the table. I mean, if somebody raises, he raises so big that just nobody punishes it. It's easier said than done, I do understand, but why else are you sitting on this table? To get aces? To jam it in, see if it works or if it doesn't. Then you get sucked on with kings, but you don't have any chips left. Oh, sad life. You have a bad beat story to say, to tell your grandparents. Maybe your kids as well. Yeah, I don't think that's the best course of action. You see a spot, grab it. Don't give it up. Ever. We have an all-in. So far, it looks like it will go through without any call. Yeah. Now, Hardon was recently doubled. The amount of all-in is roughly 7 blinds, but yeah, he's not calling that. I mean, he could have been calling, maybe not, 1 million. Queen 10, queen high, 7 blinds. You have what, over 30 blinds. If I had 35 blinds, I would call that. Which is what? 1.2, 3.6, 4 points. Yeah, I would call that. With his tag, I would call that. Because I would need, or basically want, to have more than 28 blinds left. Because for me, 28 blinds, that's the fine line on which I can still play post-flop and get to a decent stack to overbet the river and just shove the river. That's 28 blinds for me. Might be different for you. I don't judge. Yet. And there we go. That's what I like to see. Knight actually raises. And he raises the button. King 9. Hard on. Queen 7 suited. Will defend his small blind, alright. What a spot, oh my god. Jam it. Jam it. Jam it. 730k in the middle. Half of your stack. Jam it. Push it. Karaz, I believe in you. Just a call. And he's in the sandwich. Does have a player to his left, does have a player to his right. It's like the middle kit. Alright, so Harden flops an up and down. Karaz with running flush draw, I guess. And one overcard. Nash actually the only one with a pair. And a gut shot. I think he will continue on this flop. Just c-bet it. No, jack. Okay. Everybody decided to play it safe. Turn card is one of the spades. Only Karaz holds a spade. Which is quite interesting, to be honest. 3 players in, only 1 spade. Check, check. Check again. Oh my god, this is so anticlimactic. And Harden actually gets the card that he needed. King on the river completes his straights. It's not king of spades, so I don't think he'll be that worried. He checks regardless. Waits for his opponents to do something about it. Karaz. No, this is a dumb spot to act. Really bad spots to bluff it out, especially with your stack. 425k. Now see, I get what you mean. If nobody bets the flop, if nobody bet the turn, what's the possibility that somebody holds a queen? Well, yeah, maybe from this point of view, I get it, but why would I risk 425k for it? I mean, he effectively is down right now to less than 10 bigs. And what is... oh, Nad actually has 2 pair. Oh. Let's see what Nad does with 2 pair. Call, and Harden must be living life. Yeah, snap call. Snap call, and he wins 1.5 million to profit. Yeah, Karaz now realizes, okay, that was a really dumb spot to just try to bluff it out. I mean, yeah, I would much rather see him going all in pre-flop with that ace-5, especially with the raise and the call right behind him. That was the perfect opportunity to squeeze it and get 5 blinds, what, 6 blinds? Maybe even more than that. What was it, 730k? Yeah, that's 6 blinds. That was easy 6 blinds. But he chose, instead of going all in, he chose that he needs to play post-flop. Now, let me ask you a question. If you're in this situation and an ace comes on the flop, are you happy or are you sad? Do you actually want that ace on the flop? When you have a raise from the button and a call from the small blind. You see an ace on the flop, you have ace 2, ace 3, or, well, ace 5 in this case. How do you even play it post flop? You're out of position. Where you check raise shoving it? It's pretty much all you can do. And with that, you are relying on the other player to make the move, which he can always opt not to do. You know, he just checks the button, and he checks after the flop. It's doable. You just tap the table twice. You don't even have to tap hard. Not with king queen. So he had roughly this stack when he started final table. He got almost to 5 million. Now he's down again. This time to 1.5 million.
Jedna pas. Dwa pas. Trzy pas, 4 pas.
Alright, so we have two players. Very short stacks. Both of them less than 10 bigs. Well, I'm sorry to say, but somebody has to go. You know, somebody really has to go. Gangabauer passes. Picard.
7 pas. 8 pas.
Not less than 20 bigs. Roughly 12 big blinds that he has. Hard on the cutoff, definitely gonna raise. So the big blind is 120k, so he will raise to 350. Yeah, because that's how it goes. But I think this is end for Karas. He will definitely jam all in with ace 10. No doubt in my mind. I mean, he still has 3 outs. Maybe some running spades. Yeah, of course you're all in.
All in.
Pretty much knew it when you saw the first ace. With this stack, you're going all in.
5 pas.
If the ace is bad,
A 2 call.
alright,
Showdown.
just look at the other card. But if the ace is this good, then just, you know, just jam it. No theater needed. You're a short stack, everybody understands how you play. Everybody understands what you play. So far, so good for Mr. Hardon. Queen on 10, and that's the check mark. Mr. Karas leaves the tournament in 8th place. Congratulations, are in place 2,314 euros, which means 3,080 euros is the next cash out from this tournament. It's not too bad, it's not too shabby. 3 grand for the next player to leave this table without chips.
Button je našlo.
But we need to see who will be the winner. We need to see the player. Go get the trophy. Go get the money and everything. And the glory. The car under the gun. 120k to call.
7 race, 400 000.
Yep, 400k, that sounds about right. I would probably expect even 480k. Now the question is, what will Nat do? Ace Jack. Okay, this was confusing. First it looked like he wants to fold it, then it looked like he wants to jam it in. And there we go, folds. Mr. Notch might be our new postal. What a read, what a folds. Soul reads. Kirchner on the small blinds. Very close to 10 blinds as well. Gangle Brower. 7-8 suited, not gonna play. Of course not. Because he wrote... Yeah, Jesus. Alright, that was 3.5 big blind raise. It's really hard to price in people when it's so expensive. No, Picard was actually raising quite a lot. He was... he's one of the more active players on this table. I mean, Knight raises only with premiums, hard on races only with premiums. Kurtz, I think he would really want to be more active, but he just can't. Kirchner, I think it's the same story. They just felt way too short. And the rest is just, you know, everybody plays essentially loose aggro. Yeah, he was active. And Ajax fold. I didn't get it either. But it looks like Nat is very selective about the hands that he goes all in with. Really selective. The thing is that he actually gets good hands. We've been playing for what? Maybe 2.5 hours? 3 hours? And every orbit he gets one premium hand. And it's not like some he wins, some he loses. Basically only wins on them. So it's very selective. I wonder how the situation would change if actually he got dealt trash every second hand. Like Kurtz, he's getting trash after trash after trash after trash. He lost kings against fives, you know. Kurtz shoves all in, yep. I'm not surprised, to be honest. King Queen. The car folds as well. Yeah, Ratushnik can't really do squat douche with 9-4. Would you reckon, Knockout DJ, that if he had like Ace-5, he would have called this 900k shove? You know him better than me. Yeah, let's say Ace-5 suited up to Ace-10 suited. toss. Cuts. Gonna play. Gango Bauer, no. Pekar on the bottom, gonna open it up. 400k. Ratushek. Not gonna defend. And since Notch folded with Ace-Jack, I don't know if he's defending with Ace-9. Situation is tiny bit different though. Can understand that. But I'm not quite sure by anything anymore. Alright, he folds. I mean, if you're folding Ace-Jack and then you're pulling Ace-9. Alright. Alright. Just doesn't believe them aces. Just does not believe them aces. But the aces didn't do nothing. Gango Bauer. Nope. Pekar. I think he'll be folding this one. So, Ratushniak. Why does he fold the button though? Really love to see him raise that. Because there are not that many 3-bets in the range of nuts and hard on. So I would most likely just raise any button that I can. They're not 3-betting if they don't have to. Necessarily have to. Raise to 520. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The thing is, Ratushnik already has a stack that he can basically bully Harden with. 7 players remaining. Ace-Jack, well, 8-7 suited for Kirknar, not gonna play it. Gango Bravo. 260. It's almost a click. I like that bit size. Ooh, Ratushnik picked up pocket queens. How much will he 3-bet to? To be honest, I would really love to see him 3-bet here, not just flat it. That would be a major league. Raise to 675k. That is good. That is exactly enough to get Gango Brower in. Yeah, 415k to go. That's good price. That's a third of the pot. It's actually EV plus. Just gotta check the clock. Gotta check the prices. You are going against a player who has you covered, so you have to be wary. Yep, all it is. Cool, $500,000 for Ratushniak. I mean, that's quite a lot of chips. Look at the blind averages. I reckon we dipped 30 bigs territory with the average. 20. So that's 2, that's 2. It's 1. Yeah, roughly 30 bigs. Plus minus 1 blind. That's the average right now. Nuts. Cut off. Nope. Not gonna play it. Hard on. Not even in the dream. Kurtz. Nope. Easy walk for Kirknar. And again, especially blind versus blind. If I was Kurtz, I would be shoving every single hand into Kirknar. There's such a massive difference between these two short stacks. One of them had 945k, if I'm not mistaken. The second one had 1.5 million. You grab his blind, you grab his ante, and you are creating 500,000 in chips imbalance. I won't say it's profit, but it's imbalance. His tax goes down, yours goes up. Alright, Ratu's next turn to act. Jack 8. He's feeling fancy. 375. Keeping the table vibe up. Why open for 2 blinds when you can open for 3.5? Kirknar is folding as well. Yep, that's quite understandable. And it worked. Yeah, 300k profit. Pretty easy actually. Yes, Knockout DJ, that's exactly what I'm saying. There's 300k in the middle. I mean, most of these stacks are roughly, what, 4 million, 4.5 million. You just win 3 pots in a row, you're 1 million in profit. That's huge. You're creating a massive imbalance. And if you can find a perfect pot to squeeze, like Karas did. Karas had beautiful opportunity to squeeze that pot. No, he went for the flop. You see an option to squeeze, then just do the squeeze. Definitely. And if anyone is thinking about playing stop and go, you know, you stop pre, but then you have to go. That's like the most common thing. It's like, oh, I played stop and go. Yeah, but you didn't shove. So you just played stop. Played Texas Fold'em. Picard calls, and it's Carrots that is in the threat of elimination. Queen Jack against King 8. Kurtz is ahead. Only by a very tiny margin though. Let's see the flop. Yep, that's actually quite a good flop for Kurtz. Still ahead, but picked up a flush draw. It's Pekar who flopped a pair though. 8 on the 10, and that's a check mark for Kurtz. He's doubling up. 2.1 million will be right next to his name. After short periods of counting and stacking chips by the dealer.
To jak to spočítal, stále mi tam písalo, to nie je veľmi ako...
945.
Alright. Not done that again. Think he will be blinded out quite soon. Hard on. Not gonna play as well. Kurtz, with his newly found riches, he's folding an ace. Shame. And that was a nice and easy walk for Ratushniak. It's not much negative that I can say about that. Maybe apart from Kurtz. Right now he holds like what, 17 blinds? Yeah, you can make it work. You can make something out of it. You just need the biggest, how would I put it nicely, loose cannons out of the way, which is not exactly ideal when you're shoving from mid-table. Yeah, I get that point of view, really do. And Kirchner actually jams with 9 high. Ratushniak in a tough decision what to do. King 9 suited. That's a good callable hand. Is it callable for 1.5 million though? I don't know, I don't think so. And here we go with the small lag again, as we usually do. You have nothing to be afraid of. Ace 9 from Gangelbauer. Looks like Hardon tagged along, but he has nothing, so with nothing he will get nothing. It's just a whole bunch of nothing. Yeah, I kind of hate this one. So the lag faded out and I have no clue who won this hand. Neither of the players actually looks like they're stacking chips and stuff. So, yeah, I just don't know. Ratushnak, 58 blinds, behind on the tailbone, Kurutz, Krchnar and Notch. All three of them they really need to do something. I mean, Kurutz maybe has one more orbit. Maybe. 1.5, 2 orbits. Yeah, 2 orbits. 2 full orbits. And he'll still have more than 10 blinds. Sometimes all you need is chip and chair. But, I mean, they're playing here for 20k. So, I don't know. Ace Queen, that's an all-in. Yeah, you can't really mask it. There's nothing to hide behind. And to be honest, since you're on the button, then this theatrical performance actually it kind of makes sense. Wow, he actually called it with Jack 8. Okay, time for some gambling. Ace Queen against Jack 8. I honestly, hand to the heart, I did not expect to see this. So far so good for Ace Queen. Turn card. Here's a 6. Means some extra outs for Hardon. 7s, 8s or jacks. Ooh. It's an 8, so that has been eliminated from the tournament. However, congratulations are in place, because for 7th place this player leaves and goes home with 3,080 euros. Definitely nice finish. Congratulations, well deserved. 4,062 euros. Next minimum cash out. It will be with 110 euro ticket added for the Autumn Cup. And if you don't know what the Autumn Cup is, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like a fluent speaker, I would say. Autumn. Autumn Cup. 110 euro buy-in, 13th to 17th of November, and it has a 60,000 euros guarantee. You can see the full sheet here. It starts on Wednesday and ends on Sunday. So I reckon if you are here to play just this tournament, just come on Saturday and just try to qualify through Hyper Turbo, I guess. That would be my plan. And since I'm already in Bratislava, I would like Casino to pay for my hotel room. You're asking why? Because I'm spoiled, you know, personally. But you're asking how? You need to play at least 6 hours on cash game tables in order to qualify for the free room. And you need to really need to call beforehand, because whoever comes, you need to have your room pretty much prepared and booked. So you should call first, so the floor manager can actually set up everything for you, and then just come in, play the cash, get a room, get some sleep. Harden against Ratushnak. Ratushnak is better with his pair. And either the players actually have a break now, or two short stacks just left the table voluntarily. I don't get it. Alright, just a quick pause, possibly cigarettes, I guess. It looks like we've advanced a level. Still the old blinds though. Ratushnik ace-5. $375. Ooh, Gangelbauer. Found pocket pair, pocket nines this time. He's either sizing for a 3-bet or fell asleep, but no, just a call. I think that is a wasted opportunity to win this spot pre. Four, 5 queen, not that terrible for ace-5. I can certainly think about other boards that would have been really bad for him. This flop is actually not that bad, and he can still represent a queen, which is an overpair for Gangelbauer's pocket nines. You'll be calling at least one more spread, to be honest, because you kind of have to, I guess. Yeah, you kind of have to. Yeah, there is the call. Hefty 1.8 million in the middle. Six on a turn. Not the best of cards for Ratushnak. He would actually need some overcard there in order to strengthen his position in this bargain. 800,000 from Gango Bauer. Well, what you gonna do? I don't know if you can be calling this one. Yeah. It's a final table, the blinds are long, take your time. I don't mind. I really don't. Look at that poker face of Gangebauer. He's not giving away anything. Yeah, that's a correct decision.
Blinds, lower blind, 80,000, 160,000, and 160.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is official, the blinds are up. Looks like to 100 and 200k. No, 80 and 160. Alright. Kurutz from Karov. Krknar on the button. Eee. Yeah, be careful. Gangebauer. Race to 380k from Gangle. And Picard folds. Alright, alright. Big fan of this. Picard straight off shaft. He has 20 blinds, and he knows that the big blind can't really call 20 blind shove with pretty much anything. Apart from like top 10 hands. I like moves like this. Keeps the game interesting, keeps the table a little bit alive. Because let's face it, there is not that much space for them anymore. One mistake, you're out. One mistake literally can cost you 16,000 euros, so you don't really want to make it. And I respect that. That makes actually quite a lot of sense. However, certain spots are just too hard to forgive. Just too hard. Gangelbauer. Definitely gonna raise it. Short-handed. Found an ace. Ratusjak. Yeah, he's gonna stick around. And I think so will Hadron. I tried it, but it's hard on. It's hard on. No Hadron. It is hard on. Alright. 3 players to the flop. Haven't had this in a while. Ratusjak with king queen, queen high flush draw. Hard on. With a bottom flush draw. Sorry, top flush draw actually, yeah. And a bottom pair. So far, Gangelbauer actually the best. Just a plain 6 and a nice kicker. $500,000 to claw. For Gangelbauer, and he folds. Look at that. So therefore I reckon Ratusjak will have nothing to do in this hand. He should just be folding. Maybe. Maybe not. What do I know? Right? Seven on the river. Kinda changes nothing apart from the busted flush draw for Ratusjak, and he wouldn't even want that to be honest. But 2.3 million in the middle, something worth fighting for. So who's gonna fire the first bullet? Who will be the one? And check it is. Check it is. And deuce actually grabs the pot. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Dvojka ace. Ace 186.
Karutz, short stack. Raised to 380k from hard on. Yeah, that's an easy all in. Really easy. Really easy. Easy money. I received something from the studio. It looks like I'll be your DJ during the break as well. Ooh, excited. Alright. 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 Top 6 still. Banco Casino Masters, 100,000 euros guaranteed. If you're joining us right now, blue chips 5,000, yellow chips 25, white chips 100,000. Interesting, right? Right? Raised at 330k from Gangelbauer. Ooh, another ace. This time in the strong hands of Hardon. Wow. All the aces are out. Kirknar, 170k to call. Suited queen goes in the bin. Yeah, he needs to conserve chips. I kinda understand that. There's no reason for him to get involved in pretty much anything, however good he is priced in. Would have been a disaster this hand. And yeah, pretty much the same situation repeats itself. I don't think Harden will continue in this hand. Gotcha is not enough. Just not enough. But he calls nonetheless. Alright. Dreams shattered. This can actually slow the action down a little bit, or at least it could have, but looks like Gankelbauer is determined. And yeah, okay, this is my pot, and there's pretty much nothing you can do. Even if 10 comes on the river, he's just splitting that, so... Yeah, that was easy. Could have been easier, but I mean, Harden is a chip leader, so might as well be looking at more pots, more flops, and try to steal them from their rightful owners. blinds, still at 80 and 160k. After this level there will be a short break, just letting you guys know. We for Pekar? No. Oh, pocket kings for Hardon. And Ratushnak has ace queen. This can be massive. Let's see how they play it out. Just a call. Wow. There's no way that Ratushnak would actually put him up on pocket kings. Alright, we're down to heads up. Let's see the flop. No ace in sight, but 3 spades, which is really good for Ratushnak. Check, check. Is this how you lose kings? Yep, pretty much. You raise them, and then you try to sell them, but unfortunately you just can't. And there we go. There's a 4th spade, not flush for Ratushnak. $450k. I think Hardon is calling that. And to be honest, I think it's just out of curiosity. And yeah, there we go. That was quite easy, wasn't it? Have ace queen, go against kings, flop a flush draw, get a safety ace on the turn, then just hit it on the river, just to be extra sure. Krachnar down to 6 big blinds, 1.1 million. Look at that. We're way past 30 big blind average. And we're currently sliding at roughly 26-27 blinds for the average stack. It's getting a little more spinny to my taste. one check, like check. Hardem with the ace king this time on the hijack. And nobody is buying what he's selling. Alright, let's see what the next hand brings us. Hardem. Under the gun. Not gonna play his Jack 9 this time. Kurtz can't catch a good hand. Kirknar finally found an ace. He should be jamming all in. Especially on cutoff. So he does. And okay, it looks like it will go through 1, 2, 3 players. Successful steal. Good job, you. Alright, we'll have to wait for the next hand. Maybe we will see another player leaving the table. Because you have to keep in mind that this late it was probably designed to be like top 3 maybe. That would be decent and playable with more than 40 blinds. Ace 10 for Gangelbauer on cutoff. Ace 9 on small blinds. Ratushniak and Hardon will be joining as well. Alright, 3-way to the flop. We haven't had that in a while. King, Jack, Queen. Well, what a flop for Gangelbauer. Flopping a nut straight away. Why not? Why the heck not? 425k. And I think you will get a couple of customers. Harden with a flush draw. Maybe even Ratushniak. $425. I mean, it's a baby-sized bet, but it can change so much. These 3 players actually are playing decent stacks. It's not like Kirknar, he would be all in already. I think Harden will continue, but it looks like, oh my god, This is a bad spot to do this move. I do understand what you're trying to make, but it's a bad move. Well, at least Harden is out, if anything. $975k. That's a gift of 1 million chips, almost. Just like a small loan that the American president got from his father. Not too bad. Gangelbauer must be loving life right now. And he goes all in. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much straightforward. Ratushnek will just fold that, but 7 million for Gangelbauer now. It's not too bad. Not too bad for a run out like this. Kudos. Yeah, that fold was more or less expected. Kurtz, Pekar and Krachnar. Really close to elimination. Yes, even Pekar, 19 blinds is not that much, especially when you're raising 3.5, 4.5x. You raise wrong like twice, and you have nothing left. If you know what I mean. Krachnar? Nope, not this time. Maybe next hand. Gangelbauer? Looks like this will be nice as well. Ace Jack against Ace King. Sorry, Ace Queen from Pekar. And we still have 2 more players to act. 3 more players actually. Yeah, it's a small 3-bet to 1 million. One quick folds. That was a good hand though. And 2 trashes from the blinds. What about the Gangelbauer? And that's a good fold from Gangelbauer. Very good fold. Alright, Becker picks some chips after a long time. You pick up a good pot. Get some decent profits. Why not? Why the heck not? Just one raise, so you have small, big ante and the raise, that's like 5 blinds. It's good enough. 5 blinds here, 5 blinds there. If you can repeat the same thing every orbit, even if you're folding the blinds, you're 2.5 blinds up. In 2-3 orbits, you're good to lose even one sizable all-in or one sizable pot. But you need to be consistent. Hard on. Raise to 450k from the button. Now this is really tricky, because if Kirchner is like me, I would really want to see the flop with 7-6, and most likely I would just put a stop and go in action here. I would call it and just jam any flop, unless the flop comes like King, Queen, Jack. I think he's thinking about exactly the same thing. Just call it and jam it. Call jam. Call jam. It's a really tough decision because, you know, you make a wrong decision here. You could have won the whole tournament. Make a good decision here, you will win the entire tournament. Those are the options. It's actually quite a lot to think about. Yeah. There we go, that's a call. Should be 450k. And now I would really love to see Kirchner just jamming any cards, anything that comes on the flop, just go all in. Oh, that's a shame. He will go all in. And he will get snap called from hard on, because hard on flopped 2 pair, and that is such a shame. The action was good, it was all good, everything went correctly. King on a 10, only 6 on the river would save him. And the river card, please. There's a queen. So there we go. Marek Kirchner eliminated from the tournament in 6th place, 4,062 euros for his troubles, along with 110 euro ticket to Autumn Cup, 60,000 euros guaranteed. Hard on. Gained another million to his name. Good for him. And we will continue with 5 players in this Banco Casino Bratislava final table. I would like to say hello to everyone who's watching on Twitch. Feel free to ask any questions in the chat. just say hi. Don't forget to press that follow button. It will help us a lot. We're just launching this English channel, so any feedback, anything that you can give us, even if it's just a simple follow, is very much appreciated. Kurutz found the king, and it worked. Yeah, 320k profit, and that's just from one player, just from the big blind. So yeah, as I mentioned before, you just outlast one player, you earned yourself 700 euros. Now you earned yourself 900 euros because the next cash out is 4,991. Well, essentially 5k, because you get a 110 euro ticket to Open Cup. So yeah, essentially a little bit over 5k. It's not too bad. Ratu snack. Nope. Arda. Nope. Mr. Karoots found pocket eights. It's gonna go all in for 2 million now. I don't think Pekar is calling him. No chance. And it works. Maybe 3 times is the charm. You see how fast it goes? He was at 1 million. 1 million! Now he's at 2.4 without showdown. Ridiculous, right? So fast. So fast. Time flies. And Banco Casino will be 4 years old. 8th of November. They'll be celebrating with a massive party, live music, some accompanying program, tombola, birthday cake, a lot of good food. So if you are around, if you are in Bratislava, make sure to come to Banco. Meanwhile, at the table, the car on the small blind. Will he attack? Nope. It's just been folding recently or lately. Not really in the mood to get some complicated play into action. Just nice and easy. Wait for the good ones. Wait for the good ones, they say. Gangelbauer with pair of threes. Easy peasy. Gangelbauer. Full deuce. I don't think he's gonna play that, to be honest. Yep. It's just a fold. Picard. Yeah, alright. So that's a race to 500k. 3x. And Kurz actually shoves all in. Alright, Picard was raising with a7. Now, the question is, what will Picard do? Kurz jammed it with ace-9 suited. And the thing is, he's jamming 2 million. That's not that much. It's roughly 10 blinds. You should be calling that with an ace, but the thing is, you already opened for more than 3 blinds. Ay, 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 ay. I don't think whistling will help you, mate. I think you just need to fold this one. Just accept that you lost 300k and move on. Well, 500k actually, half a mil. It's tough to do that, I know. I understand. Half a mil in the air. But it's not much you can do. A7 will never be good there, in that spot. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Like, these players, they race for 3x, 3.5x, you need to punish that. The thing is, I would really love Courage to do this move every single time. We'd almost end 2 cards. And especially when he will be in the position of covering them. Like, yeah. Now with this fold, stack of Courage and Picard is even. They both have like 15 blinds. So if you jam 15 blinds into him, he's not calling you. But he's going to raise to 3x nonetheless. So yeah, just steal it twice. You got an extra million. Car under the gun. Yeah, he's contemplating his future. There's not much you can do. Just breathe it in and out. In and out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now Kurt's got some chips. He's gotta call it. Nice to see the flop, but I think Ganglebauer should be raising this one. Just to deny him this opportunity to see the flop for cheap. I mean, ultimately every player needs to mind their own interests on the table. Pretty much, you just can't be giving anything up for free. Looks like players are readying up for a break. Raised to 420k with pocket eights. Yeah, that sounds about right. Looks like it will go through as well. Yeah, 400k profits. And when you look at it from this perspective, losing half a mil is not that bad, since you can get 400k profit every orbit, or basically every position that you're not the blinds. You can get it from the button, you can get it from the cutoff, you can get it from under the gun. Just have to be active, I guess. Blind still at 80k and 160k. Roots on cutoff. Raised at 350k. Okay. Bet raise on the button. Other chooses not to play it. I'm a bit puzzled by that. If you have an ace on the button, I mean, I know Kurtz is short, but doesn't necessarily mean that he will just be playing top 10 hands. I think it's exactly the opposite, actually. 10, 4, 9. It's just kings and fives for Ratusniak. There we go, that's a 5. That's one of Ratusniak's outs. $425k. And he gets the pots. Look at that. Nice and simple. successful defense of his big blind. And as we're moving closer and closer to the break, really interested to see if Karutz will actually be in time for these lower blinds, or he will have to put in 400k for the next level. Ace 3 not from under the gun. Gangelbauer, King Jack. He has it suited, so I guess it will be a raise. 500k. 400k, yeah, that's much better. Much better. King Jack against King Jack, alright. Hearts maybe? No? Running clubs maybe? It's not all in and call, so it will be a game of chicken, this one. I think that bet will be enough. 450k. It's very tough to continue. You have an overcard there for one of your outs, so yeah, that's quite understandable. Quite an understandable choice. To fold this hand, right? And cut off. 160 to call. I think he's about to raise though. Yep, raise it is. All of the chips are in play, and Hardon actually found the hand. Ace Jack. He has the stack. He can make the move. He can make the call. He's on a small blind though. The thing is, same stack that Pekar has. He's in Kuritz's hand as well, so even if Kuritz has him beat, or had him beat? I don't know. Even if Kuritz is better, you are not losing more than 2.5 million. It's just whether he's calling or not. It's like a 15 blind shove. It's a good shove. And I think it's a good call as well. All in and the call. Pekar against Hardon. Alright, Ace-6 against Ace-Jack. Let's see the run-outs. Really excited to see this one. Ace-7. This smells of a split. High card, and there is like a large split chance. 3 on a turn. That's not good for Pekar. What about the river though? If it pairs up, it's a chop. It's a 7, it's paired up, and Pekara yet lives to see another day. Wow, so lucky. So lucky. So lucky. Everybody loves a chop pot though. Especially because nobody lost.
Takže teraz už môžem len ísť. Zachránil a... Nepodarilo sa s tým uvedať. Ja som ešte na finále nemal pád.
Dobrze, że tak.
Pekar under the gun. Ace queen. I think he should move all in again. Yep, there we go. That's a good move. I loved it. I love it. I think Harden should be calling again. Yeah, there we go. That's a call. So now we're flipping. And yeah, Gangelbauer is not doing anything. So round 2, Pekar against Hardo. Ace queen against nines this time. Let's see who can flip better. We've already seen Hardo flip once. I think it was ace king that time. Ooh, king is there, but it's ace or a queen that Pekar needs. Turn card. Is a 3. Doesn't change the outs. Ace or a queen on the river. Otherwise, Pekar is gone. 5 on the river, and there we go. Pekar finishes the tournament in 5th place. Congratulations are in place. 4,991 euros plus a 110 euro ticket to Alton Cup. 60,000 euros guaranteed, and it looks like the players are going for a break. So we'll be with you in 30 minutes.
Kokos, ja som vôbec nečakala, že tam pár článkov o bielých košeliach a tak, hej.
Hello and welcome back. Give me a second. All right.
Cherry race, let's do this is 500,000. Chest or
As I'm waiting 3 days for these two. Some spades, maybe. Sure. More. Spade. Well, no, not possible. Not possible. No problem.
Maybe. Nope. There we go. He's gone. So, altogether in the 4th place, 6,059 euros. Mr. Gangeblauer, congratulations are in place. He receives 110 euro ticket to Autumn Cup, 60,000 euros guaranteed. And I just realized that I have been talking for the past 12 minutes and no one here heard me. Lovely. Alright, it happens. So we're down to the final 3. Ratusniak, Hardon, and Kurets. With Kurets holding more than half of the chips in play, it will be a tough time for the remaining 2 players to steal some off him, especially considering the run out of the cards that he has right now. Hardon on the bottom, not gonna play this one. 4-3, I would love to see a race here. It just complete, kind of blocks you, post flop. Kurtz hit his 3, let's see if he bets it out. Or just a check. 10 on the turn. Now even a 6 can lose him at this spot, so yeah, I think that bet is fine. What is he calling? A gotcha for a 5? I don't know. 7 high? Ooh, that sucks. Bet again. Come on, you have to. No, he checks. Alright, so Ratusnik actually decided to bluff. It was a good decision. A very good decision indeed. Last 3 players, and the next payout is 7,532 euros. That is especially nice on a Monday afternoon. Actually, it's Tuesday already. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Pocket 10s for Kurutz. Raises it up. to a standard $500,000 on the button. Ace, ace, 5. Not the best of the flops from both of the players, but after this turn I would be quite comfortable with pocket tens, to be honest. We'll just continue betting. Yeah, there we go. There's the delayed bet. And that's quite a straightforward fold. %pre-flop raise from Kurtz. That is a nice statistic. That's actually what you want to see in a three-handed play. Actually, I would like that number to be way higher, three-handed, but I guess I'll take what I can get. Ratushnak. Raising pre with ace 5. Ace jack on the big blind for Kurtz. And this is a setup town. All in 15 mil. But he basically says, okay, I'm quite fine with your $500,000. Just give me that. If you call, you call. There's not much space for Ratushnak to run away, to be honest. He folds regardless. I think it's a good fold. I mean, you still play 19 blinds. It's not that low. It is low, but it's not that low. $10-8 on the button. Small blind will complete. Yes, of course. Ratushnik should be shoving. Raise to 600. It's good enough as well. Gets called from Kurtz, out of position with Jack 7 suited. Now he should be shoving. Or just c-betting. Yeah, I guess c-bet kinda makes more sense. There we go. Ratushnik climbs up to 4.4. Kurtz on the button. He's getting some premium hands, this three-way. Premium hands. Harden's gonna call with Jack 9. Just also good three-handed. 10, 6, 8. And Kurt's in position. I reckon this pot is his. All he needs to do is to c-bet. Yep, there we go. That's the c-bet. And there will be a quick fold from Hardon. Yep. There's about 40,000 euros still in play. Winner will get 20,300 euros, 12,000 for the runner-up, and 7.5 grand for third place. Kinda, you know, you definitely are playing more relaxed when you know that you already secured 7,500. Question is, can you secure more? All in, yeah, 7 deuce. He's never gonna call with that. Kurtz on the small blind. He's gonna pressure the big blind, as you should when you're a chip leader. Let's see if Ratushnik will call this one. I think he sits this one out. Understandably so. But that's 400,000 that Kurtz gains. Not too bad, actually. You know, if he can do this from the small blind and from the bottom, he can rocket his stack quite fast. Skyrocket his stack, I would even say. Pocket eights for Ratushniak. He's probably just gonna raise and go all in. Yeah, okay. Never mind, he just shoved. No reason to prolong the pain. 300, you should be opening your range way more than you usually play. I mean, if you're playing like top 15, top 10%, 300, you should open it up by at least 10-15 extra percent. Obviously, things like pocket sevens, you're going to raise. If the big blind shoves into you, you're basically calling this. Yeah, and this is exactly what's gonna happen. So 3.9 million, and we're going to flip for it. No, wow, just a call. I'm really surprised about this. And I don't think Kurtz is calling anything on this flop. Maybe he's c-betting himself, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's all the chips that Ratusnak is going to get. 500,000, not a penny more. Unless 7 comes on turn, he's not going to get more. What is going on? What is this sick setup, City? What the hell is going on? And he can't even fold now? You'll continue to... What is going on? Jesus Christ. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. What is this? That's all in. Yes, of course, snap call. I do have a set. I hit a set on the turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? This is brutal. I mean, he played it alright. I would probably jump it pre, but he played it alright. He flopped top 2. Just a sick setup. You can't run from this. What is this? 10 on the river. I am speechless. That's a suck and resuck. I mean, you don't see this every day. This does not happen normally. What just... What? What the hell is even that? These are some cold decks. Cold decks, my friends. This is getting beyond ridiculous. Jeez. Well, good for Ratusnak. He's still in. Doubled up even. A6. Good enough to raise. Definitely good enough to raise. And it is exactly enough. Jack 10. Definitely good hand, 3-handed. Should be raising it up. Should definitely be opening with this. Ace king for hard on. Will we see a 3-bet though? Cool 1.5 mil would probably cure Ratushniak out of his Jack 10 dependency. And there we go, exactly 1.5 mil. What is this? Seriously. This is a cold deck. Ace Jack on big blind. What is going on? Good fold. Good fold from Kurritz. Very good fold from Kurritz. Ace Jack 3-handed. That is a really tough thing to fold. Really tough. Hard on. Kurritz with an ace. Ratushank will be defending with Queen 10 suited. Both very good hands, 3-handed. King 3-6, so far so good for ace high. Yeah, we've seen this before. Ratushnik will be calling flop and then trying to bluff it out on a turn. Turn card is a deuce. Kinda sorta helps Kurritz in his world. I think Ratushnik will take the action. Yeah, there's the bet. 900k. Second time that he's done this. Just float the flop, wait for a check, then attack. Attack! And the blinds are, well, the stacks are getting more and more even. And I reckon the players are actually asking for some ICM numbers.
Celkový price pool aktuálneho musíte dohrať, to znamená, teraz je tam dajme tomu 38 alebo 37 niečo a musíte dohrať o tých 3000 niečo euro, to bude pre prvého.
A bude ten kúbok číslo tam, nie? Niečo bude tam či nie? No nie, nejaký darček dávajú, nie?
Trofej. No trofej, jasne, ja už tu mám pripravené. Darček. Ja si urobím count a spočítam.
Alright, so the players are thinking about dealing. By the rules of the casino, they can chop, but all three of them obviously have to agree to a chop, and they still need to play for the 10% of the remaining money in the prize pool, which will be at this point 39.5, so roughly 4,000 euros, and whatever they chop for, they chop for. They still play for 4,000 euros for the first prize and the trophy. It's a good way to lower the variance, but if you are willing to get a pay cut from the first prize, then yeah, go for it. By all means. If you think you have edge, never deal. But the thing is, I think in this particular case, when the average is about 27-30 blinds, it's always a good idea to chop it up, because it's getting more and more into roulette territory than it is in poker territory, and it's all good and fine if you're flipping and if you're spinning it up in sit and goes and such, but on a big tournament in the late phase, yeah, you should be more cautious, I would say, about the result of the tournament. So if you are comfortable with spinning it up for essentially 13,000 euros or 12,000 euros, then by all means go for it, but most of the players aren't, so it's always better, to basically secure yourself second place and then just play for the first, because it will be roughly 11,000 euros each. That amounts to 33 and give or take 1,000 euros, depending on the stacks. So it will be, for example, 12 for 1, 12 for Kurits, 12 for Ratushnak, and 11 for Hardom, and they play for 4.5 or something like that. So we'll have a short commercial break, and we'll be back with you shortly. Alright, and we're back. And to the heart, I don't really know what the result is, whether they chopped or not. We still have to play though. So yeah, we continue with blinds 100 and 200k. From our perspective, nothing has changed. Pocket fours for Ratnushek.
Osem kol. 2 check.
Just a call, alright. Swapping the tactics a little bit. 3, 5, 10. Hardon did not hit.
Osem check.
He did it Ratusniak, but he doesn't really need to. Already holds a pocket pair. 5 on a turn.
8, bet 300 000.
10 would be equally bad on the river.
2 pas.
This would be 6 or jack.
Malý Blanco, prosím. Osem pas. 2 kol. 4 check.
Just a call on a check. I mean, I don't think they chopped. If they chopped, they would play more aggressive, more relaxed.
2, bet 400
They would
000.
already
4
have
pas.
like quite a decent amount of money secured. Alright, apparently they did chop. Kurtz is getting 12,518. Ratisniak gets 12,245. And Hardon gets 10,700, so congratulations to all of them making 5 figures. They're still playing for 3,940 euros, which is a decent chunk of cash. Can actually make Hardon earn more than the guys who chopped with.
2, raise.
For 12 and a half.
4 pas.
But I will have to see how it goes. Would expect them to be a little bit more aggressive, especially, well, to be honest, yeah, especially Hardon, because Hardon, he doesn't really, he only improves if he wins. I mean, if he finishes second, then it's pretty much no change for him. He needs to either win it or just get home as fast as he can. So that kind of makes sense. Ace 8 8, I think players will be stacking off
2 check.
either on this flop or on this turn.
8 check.
We would need a heavily low card.
2 bet 800 000.
In order for Ratusniak to win the spot. Any card higher than 6, it will be a chop.
Osem kol.
Yeah, it's a split pot. Let's see how they play though. Check. Check back? No. Yeah, I think yeah, check back. I don't think he'll ever think that, okay, he was calling me with 4. He might get some value out of hand, but I don't think it will be much. Just gonna try it regardless.
2 bet, 1,3 milióna. 8 call.
1.3 call, and chips don't even need to leave the stacks. It's a chop pot. Everybody loves a chop pot.
Ale ja myslím, podle mě na rivery nemusel stavit. Ale zkusil, já mohl rivery, ale by otočil, tak určitě. Čo vyhrali?
Alright guys, the split happened. Let's get this over with. By the end of this table we need to know the name of the champion. Banco Casino Masters. And its 20th installment. It's quite an old tournament if you think about it. 20 times players have gathered to play Banco Masters. Every single time with €100,000 guarantee. That is actually something to write home about.
Heads up.
King 4 against ace deuce. Ratusnek out of position.
Awesome check.
Simple c-bet would do the trick. There's no c-bet and there is a king on a turn, so I don't really think.
Awesome bet, 700 000.
That Harden will go anywhere. And as I said, he needs to win this. Second place does nothing to him. And he's the only one out of these 3 players that actually needs to massively aim for the largest amount of chips possible in the shortest amount of time.
Race. 2 milióny.
Raise to 2 mil. Should be enough to get Ratusnek off the stack. Off this pot, sorry. It's late, it's late.
Awesome pass.
And the blinds are going up. 125, 250.
Je to 125.
125, 250. 625 in pot every single hand. Steal. Go for it. Don't be shy. Check 8 is good.
2 call.
Queen 10 is also good.
6 race. 750 to kartu.
Raise to 750. Look at that. A regular raise is almost 1,000,000 now.
Banco.
And the call from Hardon. Look at this one. This is actually getting quite interesting. King 10-5. Hardon having a club. Kurtz with a pair of tens. Reckon he will continue with the betting.
4 bet. 800 000.
Alright. Alright. As you wish. Hard on the button with pocket jacks.
Bares. 850. 4 pas, 8 pas.
850k. It's a good race. Bit big, to be honest, but good enough. Took the blinds, took the ante. $31 blinds, 31 blinds, 39 blinds. So the situation is quite even now. Nothing radical happens. Raise to 600 from Kurtz. He's very active on his button. I like it very much. I don't think Ratusniak can do anything on the small blind with 10-4. Yeah, this will go through just with 8 high. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice?
Osem race 650 000. 2 pas.
I think the big blind should be defending with ace.
4 kol.
And defend he will. Jack 7 against ace 5. Kurtz against Ratusniak.
Da. 4 check. 8 check.
Jack is there because the ace kinda fell asleep. You're not supposed to fall asleep when you have an ace.
8 bet 725. 4 kost.
Harder on the button. Should be raising any two cards. 10-9 suited, actually, a good one.
Raise 4 kost.
What a beautiful coincidence. And it will actually go through. I do. What? No. It's 7 deuce. Alright. I mean, it's late, but it's not that late. Then you'd be playing 7 deuce.
8 check.
Come on. 10-9 flopping a top pair. Should be just enough.
700 000.
Yeah, Ratusnak knows that he can't really pull the same move that he's pulling on currents all the time. Just won't work here. Curves on the button.
4 kost. Raise 650.
Raised to 650 from Ratusnak. Ooh, Hardon actually found the hand. I would jam it if I was him. Definitely a 3-bet.
Raise.
At least a 3-bet, yeah. That's a good line. That is a good line. I like it.
Call.
And the call from a small blind. Alright, King 9 out of position. It is a coin flip. There's 3.3 million in the middle.
Head up.
Let's see the flop. And that is a beautiful flop for pocket fives.
Check.
I mean, you're not getting any more value, but at the same time,
2 bet.
it is quite safe. Just one overcard.
2 300 075.
2.3 million.
8 pas.
Easy fold, yep.
Raise 750 000. 2 pas. Call.
Yeah, that's a good hand to defend the big blind with.
750.
I would certainly do the same.
heads up.
888. What a flop. Well, with a flop like this, you kind of just have to see the turn. There's no other way.
Check.
The card is a jack. King high wins. Unless something weird happens. But it should be a-okay.
Możemy jeszcze... Możemy po prostu jeszcze stresować.
Będę poprosił.
Hard on. Found an ace on the buttons. Gonna raise it. I kinda like that he started being way more aggressive once the deal has been made. Ooh, this is a nice setup as well. Raise to 700k with an ace from the bottom. Kurt finds Queen Jack and Ratusnak actually with a pair of nines. Sounds like a plan. An easy squeeze. And an easy way how to get at least 1 million. Wow, call from Hardon. Yeah, Cruz is obviously out of the way, but Hardon will get some bad news because he will only have one overcard towards Ratusniak's pocket nines. He'll need loads of help. What the hell is even that? He flops a nut flush. What is this? What is this trickery? And he actually covers Ratusniak as well. Deuce on the turn and that's it. That's it. Yep. He went for it and he got it. Ratusniak is out on the third place actually. For 12,245 euros. Congratulations for this result. It's been a pleasure, sir. Very well played, very well done. And we're playing for another 3,940 euros in the heads up of Robert Kurtz and Joseph Hardon. Alright then. And welcome back to the heads up of Banco Casino Masters. 100,000 poker tournament, 100,000 euros guaranteed. We're down to heads up. Players have already chopped the money. They're playing for 3,940 euros still. Kurtz already has 12,500 and Hardon has 10,700. And without further ado, let's get into it. Hardon on the button. Decided to fold with Kurt having queens on a big blind. Could have been done in one hand, but yeah, that would have been so much fun. Says, yeah, okay, we're starting heads up. Boom, first hand, done. Alright, Kurt's first two acts. Pocket fours. Should be good enough. Good enough to raise with.
That's raise. 736.
Hard on. There's a queen 5. So far so good for Kurtz. It's a pretty safe flop as well.
That's bad. What sense to this? 3-4.
Hard on the button. King 7. I prefer jacking hard on. Call it is nonetheless. Queen jack suited is a premium hand, heads up. Even though it's only queen high, it's a really strong hand. Because you do not expect your opponent to have a king high or better that often in heads up. Three bet to 2.3 million, wow. You know, for the heck of it, if I was Kurtz, I would just call it. Yep. Exactly what he's done. Let's see the flop. Kurtz flopped the gut shot straight draw and
3 bet bet all in, call.
Wow, all in and a call. That went fast. King high is still better, but 2 overcards. Gutshot straight draw and a flush draw. You can see that even with the better combination of king high, Harlan only has 39% to win this spot and to finish this tournament. So let's see the run out. Queen on a turn, that's one of Curtis's outs. Only 2 outs for hard on. River cards. Here's a 5. That means Kurtz is doubling up through hard on. We'll give a dealer a little bit of time to finish the counts. Alright, so that's a hefty double up for Kurtz. Let's see if Harden can actually switch it up and get it back. Ten eight on the bottom.
Just call. 3 check. Just check.
I wanted to say that's not too bad for both of the players, but in reality Harden only has up and down and maybe a pair of queens. I don't see this pot getting any larger than this. Kurtz actually has the check mark with a pair of 10s.
3 check.
Well,
Just check showdown. Papale. Andy Ostava.
And that was quite straightforward. There's nothing to comment there. You find an ace on the button, you gotta raise it. Or else you're gonna have a bad time.
Šest, raise, šest nenosíc. 3, sorry.
Alright, this is more of a heads up. This is more of a heads up thing. King deuce against 9-6.
3 check.
Now there is a gotcha straight draw for hard on, but Current already flopped second nut flush.
Šest bet.
Less than 1% is most likely for a running straight flush. It's either 5-7 or 7-9, I guess. In clubs. Two specific cards on 10 and the river.
Three cards.
Queen on a 10 kind of seals the deal. That is pretty much it. Maybe in Hardon's point of view,
3 check.
it's either 7 or Jack that makes him a straight now. Plus any club makes him a flush. So he might think he's good. But in reality not really, no. No.
Šest bet. Milion 400.
That's not funny. No, you have to understand. Okay, I really value our friendship, so you need to understand this. I don't know what you're thinking. Like, what is Alexa? What do we have to say to Dylan? That's not funny.
So yeah, I mean, if the consensus of Hardon, or basically whatever he's thinking about is like, yeah, I do have double gut shots and a flush draw, then 1.4 million could be gold. Yeah, into that pot. If he has all these outs, then yeah, sure. If he's going against a lone 10 or maybe queen 10. Jack is one of his outs, in his point of view. Unfortunately, he lost on the flop, so nothing's gonna change that. But how often do you run into a flop flush heads up? It's a cold deck ever since we came from a break and started playing. I think it was 3-handed. It was cold deck. Just the setups after setups after setups that you just couldn't run from.
3 check.
Check from Hardon.
Šest bet all in.
All in a snap call, and that's pretty much it.
Cash.
And that means Karut is our Banco Casino Masters champion, winning 3,940 euros on top of his 12,518. So congratulations to Robert Karutz, but kudos to Josef Hardon, who put up a really good fight in order to finish in a second place. Well, and that will be pretty much it from us here on the stream. Thank you very much, those of you who stayed with us for this a long time, to almost 2 o'clock in the morning. It's been a pleasure, and I hope I'll see and hear you during the next SpadePoker TV English stream. From the mic, it's been Martin. Have a pleasant night. Thank you very much, and goodbye.